Alright, welcome. Another day, another stream. So tournament is going on right now, but we will watch that later. Cyan versus Wood. That's a pretty good one. But he's not playing in the tournament, so... Let's grab our monies. Oh, look at this. Intermediate second place mini tournament. Good stuff, good stuff. Already got a Rhino spec. Supply spec, but I really dislike the Hound start. I'm not sure if I want that. And Elite without Chaff. Not sure that will rather one. I think the Rhino is probably the most reasonable one, because we have Stormcallers. Alright, Fang Spider and Average spec. What start would we like here? I would argue that Marksman is probably the correct one. Let's do something like this. I think this is fine. No carry fangs. No spider mines. Interesting. So we don't have to go for hacker necessarily. It's just hard carry tags. Very weird start, to be honest. I don't know why he would run the triple tarantula start here into Stormcaller. But I will take it, why not? Okay, Missile Strike is really good against me, because this is a pretty close packed deployment. Shield Airdrop is obviously a good counter to that. We just have to guess the correct side. So it's a Shield Airdrop. Do we invest into another shield? Because the shield in general is not that bad against tarantulas. Might actually be reasonable to do so. I think I will go for a pack of Mustangs immediately. Because I really want to get rid of this Fang group at the corner there. An additional marksman towards the middle. Did not go for Missile Strike. It's a little bit odd. But fair game, alright. So Arclight hopefully turns, and we have the crawler duty done. Unfortunately, there's still some fangs bogging down my poor marksman. But other than that, another clean round, and we also got a free shield for this turn again. Alright, I don't like any of these, so I skip on that, but we need a solution to the spider. Could try to get into forts, but I think I will wait one more turn, see where we end up. I will, however, drop a Mustang in the middle to get rid of these freaking fangs. Then we will deploy some more of the crawlers. I actually want to invest into the Stormcallers since they are my main damage dealer versus the Tarantulas currently. I'm not quite sure about this one. No, no one won't do it. Okay, so he's full Spider Gaming with some chaff in the back. Let's hope the Stormcallers can deal with them. So one is already dead, the second one is super low. Alright, we can barely deal with the entire thing without investing any tax. Huge wasp drop. Fire Badger as well. Fire Badger might be worthwhile in the corner, forcing him to deploy some more to the side. So I think dropping the Badger over there is fine. Set another one, and I think I will just go for the forts. Also got a Rhino to play. I'm thinking straight down the middle. Should be fine, and then we can get an additional deployment. Actually, if he goes for the Fire Badger flank, I would like the Rhino right here. He goes for missiles. Right, double missile. Okay, so the Wasp are in, so we need range on the Mustangs, but other than that we are pretty well prepared, I would say. Still a good amount of deployments for him, but can't do anything about that. We could also go anti-air on the fortress. Also a possibility. And finally we're taking some damage. Sub-marksman. Get another fort. Then we can grab another marksman upgrade. Not sure if we win this round, but to be honest, I want to see what he does with his wasp play. We can go for fang production or anti-air barrage too. I think I will actually try the rocket punch first. And he goes for big damage spooters, okay? So next up we need some front Mustangs to deal with the incoming Fang line. Not even sure if it's good that he delayed the Mustangs, because now they get to fight the Wasp in the air. That's pretty close again. Come on. Freaking Spider is super duper tanky. But we managed to hold without losing any deploys, so that's pretty good. Got lots of value on the field. It's gonna be a pretty nasty javelin if he wants to take that. Can go for super heavy. Or more tanks. I will take the tanks for now. Right, so now we sell the Rhino. Gets Mustang range. And other than that, I think a oil is in order. Let's keep the money for now. Alright, so there's Raidens now. Good thing we already invested into Maximum Mustang. Should be fine. Probably should get a tower upgrade here so the Raiden doesn't one-shot the thing. Yeah. Pretty big damage on the Raiden thing. Farseer sent from Typhoon. All decent options. I will say I like the Farseer more, I think. Typhoon doesn't sound too promising. Right, I think we will go for the bubbles this turn. Then some more Mustang power. Just stick to the one side. Alright, a little bit low on money here, unfortunately, but we'll see, we'll see. Right, he goes for EMP next. Interesting. It's looking okay, I would say. The right side is a little bit stronger because of the level 2 fort. But the Mustangs can do some tanking duties. And it looks like it is enough. Okay, absorption module. Can be decent, but not highest priority, I would say. Advanced targeting system is pretty good, but it's very, very expensive. I don't think we can pick that, just due to the cost. I think I will skip. I have very limited funds this turn, and we have some good upgrades to do. I will get another fort out. Some Mustangs in the back. And we will get a corner missile as well to get rid of that spider advance. Actually, we hit a Raiden instead. That's fine with me as well. So flanks are dealt with. Now our forts are under fire. Alright, Raiden's getting damaged. And I would say that is GG's. Alright, so we did manage to get the turn around with the forts. I'm not sure about the Fort Fist though. I think it was a pretty low impact buy. The Mustangs was really good because he was playing airspec, so what is he gonna do? And he did actually pick the quick cooldown. I was actually banking on him taking the quick cooldown because it wasn't going to come into effect until the next round, which means he just wasted money on losing this round. And this missile hit this Raiden. Cool. That's actually pretty high value because this Raiden has a lot of damage, and the fewer things get in range, the better it is for me. I'm not sure about armor piercing bullets. I don't like this upgrade too much on the spiders. Mix the spider into a half tank, half carry. I think they are fine as is, as chaff clear, and that's all you needed. But you never know what kind of plan he had. But I've never lost to a standard spider board. If I'm losing to spiders, it's most likely because they hide in some corners and surround me, and then I try to defend everything, and then I fall over and die. That's usually how the spider train goes, but not in a standard deployment like this one. Alright, this is gonna be a long-range standard battle so far. And I would argue putting the Stormcallers on the sides was a very good play. Because now we get to kill his storms. There was a build with Sarah, putting them on the inside, but that gets distracted really quick by a crawler play. And 201s will play around this by putting the Stormcallers outside. Okay. I'm guessing we're going in for another marksman. Why not? Now, do we do more arc lights or do we get some more storms? Because the storms are pretty decent against this kind of board. And he will most likely go for some sort of Vulcan play. I think Stormcallers should be pretty high value here. Yeah, everything is going as expected. He goes for the Stormcaller, I go for the Stormcaller. We both take the Orange Man. Only difference is I have 2 orange mens and he does not, but he does have the first Vulcan for free. And he wins the round by a small margin because he has fangs in the back, and I do not. Okay, so we have to pick extended range marksman for obvious reasons. We'll also get some additional fangs. That's a beautiful fang split right there. I think I will actually upgrade the storms. I should have bought a beacon this turn. Yeah, I think beacon was correct. It's rather expensive though, so I will keep the 200 and see what Mr. Giant Spec is up to. He does not take extended range marksman, seriously. Okay, that's gonna be a big problem late game for him. So I guess we are free to go for marksman spam. He does go for the crawler play, okay. And now he has a lot of crawlers, so we will have to go for the Vulcan ourselves, because we can't clear that ever. Not with our arc lights dying in the first 2 seconds to the Stormcaller. Alright, Mr. Marksman. Can you please shoot the orange man? He can. Because he has huge range now. Other than that, it's the same trade as last time. Only difference is I didn't upgrade my Stormcaller, so I'm a little bit worse in that department, but as you can see, it didn't matter at all. Javelin and efficient tech research. Also Mustangs, pretty nice. So efficient tech research is good. Orbital Javelin is okay, but it's super greedy to use, to be honest. I think efficient is the correct play. Alright. Now last time I went for the marksman spam immediately. I think this time actually the argument can be made to do it again. So first thing we will do is just intercept the crawler. It's quite simple to do. And I will go for some additional marksman deploys and tech range. And range on the storms. And that's it. So he goes for ranged arc lights. Alright, so we can go into Vulcan now. because Vulcans deal way better with chaff than Arcanites do. And if the late games comes around, we will get ahead by playing that. But for this turn we should have a big advantage because we outrange everything he has. But there's still some chaff trickling in here. Incendiary bomb is good here. So we'll not buy a Vulcan for now. Get the shields up and running. Get even more marksmen. Get one more Fang for later. Do we upgrade the Arclights? I don't think so. We'll grab one upgrade on the Storm. I'm not sure about this Incendiary. I think it's a little bit too far forward. Could have dropped that way closer to me. But my nice thing about my comp is that his Stormcast will run into the flames, and mine will not. They will, but when the battle is over, most likely. And he's going for the worm. Okay. On the fire turn. I'm not sure about that one. And I have double Orange Man and a bunch of Fangs, so I'm not sure if that is the correct play. In fact, I would argue it is not. There's the Vulcan. Just wait for Bear-like to get you the chaff clear you need. We also could run a Rhino, because the Rhino will meet the Sandworm and will absolutely slap that into the ground. Do not fancy a Raiden, but Vulcan maybe. I think it's too good not to take. Oh, we have the wrong setup. We have the War Crime setup here. Ouch. Okay, then. What else can we do about the worms? We could go for some Scorpion play. We could go for some Melta play. I'm thinking Melta, because there is a Raiden in the drop. And I am not sure It's correct play, but I feel like that should be fine. He's going for Wasp. Wasp with shield and some annoying text, but not much else. So the Wasp will... What the hell? What is happening over here? He oiled himself? I am not even sure what is happening anymore. Why did he do that? Anyway, the worm is down. Melta's still alive. A Vulcan unfortunately did not make it through the shield, but yeah, we have range superiority and that is the game. GG. I'm not sure what Emiya's combat plan was, because he's not playing... he's pretending to play standard, but he doesn't know how to play standard, because he's in giant spec and he's not getting out the giants that you would want. And he did not pick up the extended range marksman either. And then he runs in with Rhino. I don't know. Very, very odd. Didn't even see he has range on his storms, because the icons didn't show it. It did on this storm, but these storms do not have any range icons. That's weird. Yeah, anyway. This sandworm without armor doesn't do anything. And we already had Orange Man on duty, which have humongous range, by the way. So if your worm is over here, I will still be able to shoot it. And yeah, the Melta turn was only one turn away. I think the Wasp play was fine, but Wasps are a bit of a cheese turn, not so much a true tactic. Yeah, I don't know. Very, very weird game, I think. But you know, I'm fine with that. Pretty much have to, since I am I'm the one calling it, but welcome back, Tango, by the way. If you have any requests, what you would like me to play and so on, let me know, and I will see if I can fit it in. Or if you have questions, same thing. But welcome to the stream. I don't have a true list where I will see who's joining and who's not. So that's why I always have to check manually. Thank you very much. And also thank you for your support, since you are quite often in stream. Okay, what else do we got? We got training, Rhino, cost control, marksman. Very weird specs. I would guess training spec or Rhino spec. Now, if this is another standard Andy, I want the training spec, but let's go with the Rhino. Ah, it's Senekin again. Already played this guy on a different account, which he doesn't know, but I'm not even sure what happened last time. I think I won, but I'm not sure about this. So, we'll see. Alright, so there's Hounds and Steel Balls coming. On the Sabertooth spec. So my guess is gonna go Arclight. This is all garbage deployments. We will not do that. Cannot even rely on the recommended ones. Feels bad, man. And crawler in the middle so it can pull to either flank. Not sure about the marksman. I think I would like both marksmen on the same side. Actually, that's not true. I want them both in the middle so they can't get pulled to the side. No arc lights? Okay. I guess we can spam some crawlers. If he doesn't want to do that. That's the issues with the hounds on the back tower, by the way. They get in very, very late, so he's not gonna pull that much to the flank, which is something he would like to do in case you are going for a steel ball push. Ah, the marksman stuck on crawlers again. Right, but he does win out that round. Our stats are simply not good enough to defend a side. And now he's coming in with the Melter too. Improved firepower system is decent. Not that good, to be honest, but it is decent. And I think I will actually try to get the Arclight defense going this game. I usually don't play this, but... Oh, we don't run charge shot. Okay, never mind. I guess now I know why I don't play it. Because I don't have it on. Alrighty. If he just keeps one hound over there, I will save the sledges. Oh, he does deploy the saber over there. So he's pretending to be a sim player, but he is actually not a true sim player. He's beaconing crawlers to the middle. Huh. But so far we're doing pretty good. We got 3 arclights into 3 crawlers and 3 hounds. Sledges into Sabertooth is fine. We just delay. And then we have some marksmen for the last word, hopefully. So we could use some crawlers ourselves. But other than that, I think this is going pretty fine. Some crawlers on this side would also deal with both the saber and the hound. But I wanted to defend the front push first and not overcommit. Well, the marksman is gonna get some good value against the hounds, and then with the tower we should just kill him outright. I think the improved firepower system made a huge difference there, because the Arclights are really good against the steel balls if they have some sort of damage buff, because they fire that quickly. 4 fangs, I think I have to take that, even if there is a wasp in the drop. Sandworm, Tarantula. Tarantula also sounds fun, but we already have the Arclights. I think there's nothing better than 4 fangs. Because it's 4 freaking deployments, that's a lot of deployments, one could argue. Let's think about that later. What else do we need to deploy? I think we will range the arc lights for sure. Then we drop another one. Now we still have 150 left, so I think a crawler was the play that I wanted to do anyway. So crawler down. Split some fangs. Then we drop a missile in the corner in case there's a wasp here. There is no wasp. There is a improved firepower tarantula. Okay. So we can't deal with that guy yet, because he's very, very tanky. And he went for a double missile, so he was expecting the wasp. Just like I did. And he also went into a Mustang as well, so he's really scared about that play. Yeah, but I think still taking the fangs was a correct play here always. I don't think you can pick anything else. Because it's plus 200 value just by deployment. And that we can't deal with the tarantula for one turn is already just fine. I don't care about that. Because we have Mr. Big Boy coming in. We also have sub-marksman or photon coating. I think marksmen are fine in this case. Do we use the rhino or do we not? I don't like the rhino into the steel ball blob. I think that is probably an ill-advised unit to play. Steel balls go straight here, so we have this as full coverage. And then I will deploy many marksmen. And if that spider is around next turn as well, we will drop range or double shot or similar attacks. Yeah, other than that, I think can hit the attack, since we need some more attack. That's it. I don't know why he keeps doing that with the crawlers. Alright, so he wants to invest more into spiders. That's fine with me. Perfect oil. Slows down every single unit that he doesn't want to get slowed down. And even though these balls are very tanky with the shield, they get stuck on the sledges. I was thinking about upgrading this tower. I think I should do that. There is some sort of hole here that keeps forming when the units come in. So I think I want to plug that by getting at least one tower upgrade. Yeah, but other than that, the new marksman pickup was dealing just fine with enough damage for now. When the oil runs out, obviously not, but so far it made no difference. The haste module is really good for the spider though. I'm thinking we are going big hex. There's a hacker shaped hole right here. For a good reason. Then we missile this for this round. Get one more arc light. To the corner. Range or double shot? I think I'd rather have the double shot for now. I think upgrading the sledge does not matter in this case, but I will upgrade the tower. We were very close to dying to tower damage there. Oh, there's Wasp play now. That's fine with me. Can get some Mustangs. But they will distract my marksman this turn. Good thing we have some hacker backup, so they can distract the steel balls. So the flank is holding, but it's pretty close. Mainly because the doggies cannot deal with my sledges whatsoever. Oh no. Let's hope the spider doesn't kill our entire team. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Vulcan. Do we want Vulcan? I think we might actually want one here. Stormcaller, not so much. Wraith is playable, but there's Jump Drive Wasp. I'm not even sure if that does anything. Phoenix gets distracted, so I think Vulcan probably the best play. Could also go for some sticky oil bombs if we want to. Right, so next up we need some sort of wasp protection. So I will go for some Mustangs. Such a huge blob of units. My goodness. Range the hacker. Missile again. Then we need an additional deployment because we can still get more marksmen for very low value. I think a tower upgrade here is fair as well. Looks like the cheesy kind of player. Oh, Stormcaller. Interesting. Didn't even see that. I guess we can get the Fangs on that. Fangs the Mustangs on that, because we have Interceptor tech available anyway. Alright, so the Vulcan needs some sort of range and we need Stormcaller protection, so I guess we will grab Interceptor devices. Yeah, the Mustangs don't deal well with the Wasp because they are unranged at the moment, so I think range was probably needed. A Lightning Storm. Sure thing. Right about here. Right, he added some more chaff here. So one Interceptor in the back shouldn't hurt, because I don't think he will get to that. I'm not sure if the Interceptor can get hit by Lightning Storm actually. Let's hope it can't, because I'm not sure if the shield is gonna hold up very well. Do we want to sell something? We could sell the sledges since there's only one single steel ball unit remaining. Yeah, I thought about that. I'm not sure if the shield will keep it safe, but it shouldn't get hit so many times. Let's hope. Still a, I think, a pretty Hail Mary thing, but let's get some later fangs in here. I'm not sure about this defense. Yeah, I think Storm will deal a greater amount of damage to me because my units are very, very squishy. At least we get to clear the Wasp a little bit faster this time. Ooh, there's a boat coming here. Good thing I dropped the intercept, because it already saved the freaking tower earlier. But one intercept is not enough to stop a boat. Need at least two. Not winning this round anyway, just with the lightning. Are we dead? I think so, right? 200, 400, 350? Yeah, very close. GG. So he got his revenge. Not on the correct account, but he did. Did sell out of the steel board. So I think the sledgehammer play was fine, but that spider, my goodness, dealt a lot of damage here. I'm thinking the Vulcan was probably correct, but not the correct treatment that I gave him. Didn't invest much into him. Probably too many snipers on the board. Yeah, I think I will keep it as is. The sniper is in general a bad unit on defense, unless it's a diagonal push. Because there's not enough space for them to play out their range if they really want to. I also should have tagged range instead of double shot, but I was pretty afraid of not being able to kill this, the spider play. Right, marksman spec. Typhoon spec also playable. I will keep playing the marksman game. I'm not good enough at standard yet, so I will keep playing. Ooh, elite spec on ball and arclight. So it's gonna be another aggressive push. In this case, I actually will try to stack aside instead of spreading my resources. Could go for fangs. So what I will try is outside, inside storms. Something like this. Let's hope he does does actually do that. Okay, he does. All right. Otherwise, that would have not been a very great test. Okay, so there is some arclight skin stuck on steel balls, but the blue crawlers also get absolutely annihilated in the middle, which is usually a problem for arclights to clear. Very high experience on the balls. Okay, underground threat, rhino assault, both very good. I would argue that the underground is most likely stronger. I I think I will try to defend the Rhino. Sort of, at least. My tower is really exposed, but to be honest, not too much I can do about that. Could drop the crawler spawn here. Nah, let's not do it. The thing is, Elite likes to not pick spells on the tower. The problem is, even a level 1 tower will die to one of these crawlers instantly. That's the thing about Elite. But I wasn't expecting the Rhino drop, to be honest, because he wants to get the 200, 150 combo. But if I get tower debuffed, everything dies here, so it doesn't matter if I get more crawlers on him. Unfortunately. It's okay, I would say, in terms of a round, and we got the cross spell for later. I think that's pretty annoying for Elite to deal with. Alrighty, so we got level steel balls, advanced missile device 2, and redeployment. Redeployment can be quite annoying for me. I think I like the missile device, to be honest, because that's a great late game tool. Whoops, that's not the correct button. And I would like to stop this ball unit from coming in. Delay them a little bit. So this turn I will grab that one. Get one pretty late Arclight, because I will not defend that side entirely. I just don't want the freaking crawlers to overrun me later. Not enough money for Arclight range. Oh, I didn't fix my techs. I still got the incorrect tech on the Arclights. That's unfortunate. Do we want more Arclights? We actually want leveled Arclights if we could, but I will grab one more Fang. And finally the Brawlers. Alright, what else do we got? We got leveled steel balls, very nice, high value missile, because we got rid of the upgrade and the balls. Let's see if Orange Man can actually manage to snipe some balls here. Kind of. Doesn't one-shot them. At least not yet. Come on, another one. Shoot. Ah. He did fire, but it still didn't kill them. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so the side flank here is doing fine. Arclight is gonna get leveled. And then we can one-shot both the crawlers and the other Arclights, so that's good value for us. Did unfortunately not get the last ball. Alright, so I guess this is the turn for oil then. And there is some big kahunas to defend the tower. So he can go for Rhino. He wants to. Arclight finally leveled. I'm thinking range for sure. And oil. Where do we oil? Let's say half and half. Scorpion can stay where he is. Could get one more Arclight on that side because he's running with the Mustang combo anyway. So it comes in a little bit later. Missile. Sure. One last missile for good luck. Oh, he does actually send the Rhino on the other flank. I would argue I'm okay with that. Yes, I will lose the tower, but he will also lose the other side for now. Scorpion is getting absolutely hammered by Mustangs though. Mustangs are so strong, I'm not even sure if you can not play them in this state of game. So Rhino is not on the line, so he can get missiled. Amplifying core. What we could do is go for hackers to get rid of the steel ball, the Arclight and the Rhino. Although if he takes this one, we are very, very sad. I think I will take the amp core for now. That Arclight needs a level. Can deal with this chaff a little bit more quickly. I'm not sure about this one. I think I will go for one more Scorpion and some more chaff for later. I'm not really a fan of playing too much with Scorpion, but I have to get rid of the steel boards here rather quickly. He's leveling the crawlers too. Okay, the Scorpion is not really able to tank this kind of damage. So we have Phoenixes here, so we need some later anti-air too. There's no jump drive on the Phoenixes, so they will come in from the same side. But we're super behind on tempo, just the elite problem all over. And he's doing some really disrespectful things here, like this. What is this? You're not expecting to get missile there? I don't know. Guess we missile that this turn. Right, so we wanted anti-air for later. In this case I would actually argue getting marksman is fine. the arc lights going. What else do we have? We have attack should be fine. That's it. Oh, obviously should have shielded. My bad. Ouch! That was a very good hit on the Stormcaller there. My RNG not that good. Can't even kill the freaking. Oh my god. What is up with the FPS here? I guess he leveled both towers? Yep, he did. Yeah, it was a correct play to do. I like this. I was thinking about dropping the crawlers a little bit closer to me, because I was thinking maybe he will just upgrade the towers, which is obviously the correct solution. And if he does that, I should have had the crawler drop on one side and not on the one on the left. I was not sure if how greedy he would go with the tower enhancement. All right, so typical elite game, pretty much. Lose crawlers as well. Yeah. The issue is Arclights can't even deal with that. So blue crawlers still pretty OP. Dealt a lot of damage this game, and the ball's always solid open, I would say. But to be fair, I think elite is really strong at the moment. The tempo they generate is a little bit too strong. The Stormcallers weren't that helpful this game because the units were moving way too fast and had too much HP. Alright. Actually, I will try to pick the Giant Specialist and play the Chinese War Factory. Hopefully. I'm not even sure if I have the correct upgrades. But we will find out very soon. That's a half bush right there. Interesting. Right, should be favorable tower timing, because we have Stormcallers on the Sabers already. So I think that was a good first round, but still amplifying cores pretty hard to kill with Stormcallers. All of these spies are not that interesting, to be honest. I really like the laser sight, but there is nothing that I want to put it on. Shield airdrop also not that good into Saber here. Yeah, I will go for the skip. Because I want some flying boys to get on the board. He does go for the shield, okay. Not too bad for the Phoenixes, because they can also shield break. What is bad for the Phoenixes is, however, the fact that a bunch of Fangs get through, because obviously shield is getting a bunch of value here. This is looking not very favorable. I was thinking maybe I should have put the entire team on the right side and try to abuse the Stormcaller position a little bit more, since the Saber Teeth are not that quick. No, was perfect tower upgrade for him. Nano repair kit, alright. There's a bunch of great items for tanky units, but not for mine. And the issue is that the Saber are really good at killing tanky units as well. Could get a deployment module. Might actually do that. Get the Stormcaller on defense. And then I think the correct thing is most likely Mustangs. Trying to get rid of the chaff. It's a little bit awkward to deploy here because of the arc light. And then, since we don't have much tempo and he doesn't have much speed, I would say we go for the oil. Alright, there's a freaking flank. Extremely tanky sabers as well. But the Phoenixes are on the job this time. We could get a steel ball to get a force tower reaction, but he does already have the tier 3 fortification, so I'm not sure how effective that is. But the oil play was obviously very powerful and stops this entire tempo thing right dead in its tracks. So we can get our range on the Mustangs, and then the Phoenixes can clean house. And the corner one I'm not even sure about. That's a great play. Ooh, that's a great defense though. The thing is, do I want to burn the oil? That's the question. Could also go for Rhino in the corner. Sledgehammers? Nah. I think Fire Wedger is actually a fine choice here. We will go for a flank as well. Upgrade Phoenix, upgrade Mustangs. flank coverage here. Grab another Phoenix and then actually I will hit one tower upgrade here. Yeah, in case something like this happens. What the hell? What is this? Is this Wood's alternative account or something? So we have a absolute cheese lord over here, so we will fortify the tower accordingly. Our poor fire badgers are actually getting swamped by chaff, just how they like it. Right. I was gonna get the Phoenix range anyway, so I guess we're going for that. Oh no, this is terrible. Phoenix's turn. Fire Badger lights the freaking oil and the Phoenix dies. Whatever. It was a lone play and he just didn't do anything. A wasp swarm. Nice. Can put this over here. Portable shield and a acid, but he's already selling out of the saber teeth anyway, so I don't think acid is the play. Portable shield, pretty nice on the fire badger flank. I will take the cheese though. So we're gonna give him this tower. I don't care about that one. Deploy a crawler there. Then just more fangs to get dealing with that boat. Yeah, too bad I don't have the shield item. He's going wasp as well? Not sure what he's trying to do. He's gonna try to bait me into Mustangs or something, because he's already losing the entire board. I'm not sure how interesting this is, especially this push. This push doesn't do anything until it hits the second tower, and before that I'm not sure if he can even get to me, because the hounds are very, very slow moving units. They are not the kind of rush in troop that people take them for, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. This looks like a very weirdly executed boat rush without rushing. This is better for him. So now he gets a little bit faster. Could also make the argument that I get faster, because if I want to pick that, but I don't think I even need to. I don't think I want any of that, to be honest. We skip. I will, however, grab some more Mustangs. And I will try to deploy them pretty late. Get attack going, and then this flank can stay as is. If we deploy a unit over here, he's gonna get dragged backwards too if he doesn't beacon everything, so we have to keep this in mind if we see some beaconage. And then this Stormcaller can be redeployed to get rid of the fangs. Yeah, that was obvious. I was thinking about selling this Fire Badger earlier, but to be honest, I think I'd rather have One turn dying all the Mustangs, then having the oil twice. But it was a play certainly to sell this Badger. Was very close to doing so. Alright, so melting point is a decent one. Where do we put that? I would say somewhere over here. Oh, my texts are really weird. Yeah, whatever. Get one crawler here. So distract the boat. Keep the badgers because they keep clearing his chaff. Hit the anti-air button. I will actually try to get one Mustang sneakily into the corner. Then we drop a missile over here to get the hounds in. Like so. Here. Now we stifled his push a little bit. What the hell is this? This is the cheese lord of the century. What the hell is this? Oh no. Alright. Maybe I should have shielded, but to be honest, I didn't think he was gonna play this thing for one turn and just be done with it. But maybe it's worth it, because he's killing the Mustangs, and the Mustangs are the main thing that will kill the boats in the end. So it's a real good cheese turn. Yep. Not really sure if that was reliable though. The incendiary bombs are a little bit weird sometimes, because they can't really hit targets very well. So that he gets every single Mustang pack in one bomb is very, very unlikely. But it did work out. Did the hounds do much? Kind of. The hounds are just tanking for the overlords, I guess. They have the same speed of the overlords, so that's pretty decent. It's a good combination in terms of speed. Yeah, but that game was winnable. I don't think I lose that if I don't expect the frickin' Vulcan drops. And again, I'm not sure if that should work out. But for now it did. Whoops. What the hell? I tried to click the window, but it didn't work. Alright, so we're gonna play some Weird stuff. What is this? Hound, Mustang into... Oh no, into Spider and Fangs. Oh no, this is gonna be terrible, but okay. How do we make this work? So Mustang's pretty good against the Fangs. Need some kind of damage for the Spider. Could go for Saberteeth. Similar. I'll just go for the marksman for this turn. Hmm. This looks really weird. Let's play this. I've never seen somebody playing standard weird stuff like this. And he goes for a sledgehammer. Cost control is back. Mm-hmm. Very weird. So it's Fang Gaming. Kind of not. And some standard deployed spiders at the very, very back. Okay, we can also go for Stormcallers in this case, because Stormcallers deal decently with fangs and spiders and okay into sledges. Let's hope the marksman can get it done. Come on. Nice. Because I don't want the spider damage on me, because it's too much tempo. No, marksman loses. But it's cost control, so who cares? Alright, there's a Stormcaller if we want one. I would say we would like. He might go for the Phoenix. We will deploy the Badgers in the flank. Actually, can we get one closer? We can, alright. Now, what else do we need? We need another Stormcaller. Like so. And we would need some more actual chaff, since we only have doggies at the moment. I will try to incorporate the doggies this time. Since we're already trolling, might as well do it properly. And the doggies are cool if you can use them as chaff. Okay, there's some weird text here. I hope the marksman does not get pushed forward. Okay. Sometimes the units push forward other units if they are in the way, and that could have happened to the marksman, so he gets pushed in front. Yeah, that's the issue with the hounds though. We don't have enough chaff, since the hounds die too quickly, and then our marksmen don't get done anything. So not really that great of a unit in this kind of standard deployment. That's why I was wondering why he was playing standard at all. So auto win for him with the Phoenix, because we were not capable of staying away. Missile strike and mass produce sledges. So missile strike sounds good, but where do we want to use it? Do we want to use it on the Phoenix? I guess so. Upgrade that. Get the sneaky shield going. Get some more marksmen on the board and then gonna hit the attack button. Okay, he's going for Sledge Gaming. Okay, so we have to sell the fire badges now. What the hell? What's up with people and the rockets today? This is... No, not sure why he would rocket that. Should be a pretty good marksman game since he is investing into sledgehammers. Oh no. Oh no. And the phoenixes survive everywhere. Yeah, we don't really have much to deal with the sledgehammers at the moment, so we probably need to go into hackers or similar. Oh, there we go. This is a bunch of hacker stuff too. Do we go for light manufacturing? I think so. Very expensive to do so. So I will get a hacker for now. And most likely some more crawlers. Since we still have 0 chaff, thanks to the hounds. And I think we will not click anything else, because I want the hackers to have range next turn. Ah, I forgot about the fire badges. I honestly don't know what I'm doing today. The fire badges have to die. Although he did use his intensive training onto the Phoenix, so I think we're actually fine with that. Oh nice, we did actually hack something. Fantastic. Did not expect that one. So now he's coming in with crawlers. Crawlers is cheating, obviously. Oh no, we lose the shield because the Stormcaller refuses to get out. Yeah. Very sad. Alright, Farseer, Scorpion, Saber. Scorpion is pretty decent against him because he doesn't have any MP. As far as I can see. So I guess we can take that and try to deal with the rest later. So 2 more Mustangs to get rid of the fangs a little bit quicker. Like so. Range on the marksman. Okay. So now he's going for full carry stage. At this point I will keep the fire badger here for now, so he delays the frickin' Phoenix. Come on, Sledgy. No, the Scorpion didn't fire. It was just a juicy shot there as well. Yeah. Marksman will get some nice XP here. The issue is we cannot kill crawlers because we have dogs, and dogs don't deal with anything. So I don't know. I think the dog start is one of the worst things I have seen so far. Arguably worse than the Mustang marksman combo even. Even more light manufacturing. I think we have to skip that. So we range the scorpions. Drop some more. But I really can't see us winning anything, because we will just lack chaff everywhere basically. Yeah, there's 4 colors on the board already. So I think we have to go for some sort of Vulcan play, I guess. Finally say that goddamn badger. Yeah, actually the wrong side, the other side would have been better. That's fine. Okay, we can sell out of the Stormcrawlers because the Farseers finally got their upgrades. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. Still not that fantastic, but it's alright. What the hell is this marksman doing? Why is he turning around 360? What the heck? Some weird stuff happening here. Alright, amplifying core. Now we can manage our light manufacturing a little bit better. Actually, the Stormkillers still did okay, because the Farseers are too squishy. And I think I will actually go into the hacker now. Like 50 turns later, but it's gonna stop the sledges from advancing, and it will help out with the smaller chaff clear units basically. Do we sell out of the storms? It's 600 cash. Not yet. Right, there's lots of phoenixes coming now, so I guess we have to get some more stuff. He did missile my 1 unit of fangs. What a madman. So the phoenix come in pretty early. I think if we can get area spec, we should be able to get some early lock-ons. It's a very close round. Come on, hackers. Yeah, almost. Almost did it. Nice. Additional deployment slot. It's a very good one. Because we can keep spamming fangs now. And if he wants to keep missiling me every turn, he can feel free to do so. I will, however, try to prevent some of that cheese. So I then lose my freaking hackers again. Yeah, Stormcallers do not perform anymore, so we will set out of them and grab the areas back instead. Ah, he's also going for the fang play. Oh. Poor missile. Didn't hit anything, because the hackers will hack the side before anything happened. So this is the point of the game where the hounds could be useful, but I'm lacking chaff clear because I have useless deploys in hounds. And as such, it doesn't work out at all. And that's the big issue with the hound play for me. But would you know it? We are starting to scale with the hackers. Rhino assault, photon emission. I would argue it's probably not worth it. Another missile strike. Right there. Can keep this Stormcaller still, I think. Yeah, why not? Actually, I will sell out of that to get some bubbles going. Oh, no level for the Mustang. Whatever. Can't win them all. So he does go for Photon. And Wasp. Ground spec Wasp. I think that's pretty ballsy considering I have Mustangs on the field. And Mustangs do not really care that much about Wasp. In fact, I argue they would like to play against Wasp. And now the hackers finally have turned up and actually dealing some damage. That's his last round. Phantom Ray, Rhino, Saber. I think the Raiden is bait. Can he deal with a big Rhino? Kind of, but not really. He doesn't have that huge damage. So I'm thinking I will drop the Rhino. Get it in late. And then we delay the entirety of this front line. So the Wasp die for sure. Getting a Badger in here to burn the chaff. Oh, good thing we deployed the shield. No, how the hell did these rockets not hit the shield? Look at this. This rocket did hit it, and the other one did not. That's super weird. And this one doesn't ignite? I was gonna say, that is... Oh no, the lag. Holy moly. Good thing we now have all the Vulcans, because it's the hacker board. But that was some bullshit. I was absolutely trying to prevent that play, because we lost the last game to Vulcan cheese as well. But nevertheless. You too. Yeah, it was an interesting game. I wonder why he never hit any other sledge techs if he wanted to play sledges, because they did something, but arguably not that much because of the hacker. The overleveled sledges are his favorite to eat. But my hackers were pretty lackluster because I had the light manufacturing turn, which was tanking a huge amount of tempo. Oh, he did not take additional deployment. Not sure about that one. Wonder what killed my Badger and stopped it from getting in there. Alrighty. Was a decent game, I feel like. Oh. A 201 player on the loose. I still wanted to go for a freaking War Factory thing. I have some troubles picking and playing the things I actually want to play. So we will try and see if we can get a giant spec. But let's first of all not try to pick any random specs. I actually could go for Elite here. Elite Steelball Fang. It's not that bad. It has a lot of HP. Yeah, sure. Everything else doesn't work with the strategy that I wanted to play anyway. Okay. So I guess we are going with the arc light asymmetrical push then, and then we see how that does. Yeah, I like these Fang starts because Elite loves to have something in front of their big fat level 2 units, but they also don't like getting level 2 Fangs for that kind of play, so I would argue that's decent. Right, so he's going into the crawlers. Doesn't have many front crawlers. A lot of spaces here. Yeah, there you go. I think it's fine for me either way. because the Arclights will clear these crawlers. And if they come in later, the Steelbolts will get to attack the Saber Teeth. So I think it's fine. Right, Steelball? Be a hero? Nice. This one, not so heroic. Got the tower debuff on him. That's really nice, because he was targeting my Arclight. Kill it. Nice. Yeah, I would say that was a decent start for us. Alright, quick teleport could be interesting here. Could get some quick flanking action there. Shield airdrop, not too good for me because of the Saber. And Wasp Swarm is obviously overpowered, so we have to pick it. God damn it. We defend with the Wasp Swarm? I think so. I don't want to deploy anything in the back at the moment, other than units that go to the front. We could get another Arclight here to get rid of this crawler pack. And then we could go for a rocket as well. I think a rocket in the middle is fine. Yeah, he does go for the drop. Where does he? Okay, he drops it exactly on my rocket. That's fine. What? Why does he call it in over here? I'm not sure about that one. So the thing is, the Wasp will get dragged to the front line now and not take the tower. Alright, we have Hero Steelbolts locking in. Not quite. He also went for the rocket play. The thing is, we have some Fangs here. And we got some stray Wasp from the tower. Best case scenario, we actually get to trigger this missile, but I don't think we will. No. It's dying too quickly. Alright. Phantom Ray, Rhino, Marksman, Hound. Could go for the Rhino and get in this tower real quick. Hounds I not really like in this scenario. Phantom Ray is also decent since we both have no anti-air. Four marksmen is a lot of marksmen though. I think I would rather have the 4 deploys. Than the Phantom Ray, and 4 marksmen should be able to deal with the Phantom Ray disregardless. Then we're gonna drop 1 crawler in the flank. And we will drop a crawler onto the other flank as well, because I don't think a Fang unit defends that very well. And if we ever hit impact drill, I was gonna say that we don't have. If we ever have a good upgrade, that will work out too. Okay, is he gonna go for some Vulcan play? No, he's going for the full cheese. With the Phantoms. He missiles that. That's a little bit weird. Right, so flanking was successful, but it doesn't pay off this turn yet. Because I think we will die to the Phantom Ray here. No, maybe not. The Phantom Rays ate the rocket that was left here, so... Ooh, advanced missile device. That is a good one. I think I will take that one too. Alright, so now he has a Typhoon coming. Time for some arc light range. Even more arc lights. And then I think we will probably have to go into Mustang. Since he should start deploying some sort of threats here. So I will play one more marksman and then we will hopefully be fine. Then we pick up the Mustangs later. Oil. Okay. I'm not quite sure about this because he has the aggressive chaff and I have a bunch of long range. The only thing that he oils is the Steelballs, and the Steelballs are the worst performing unit in my entire army. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Alright. Swap the missile does it. The missile does it. And Typhoon's not that good against arc lights, it turns out. Yeah, I'm not sure about this oil. If I'm thinking he's gonna play some sort of Vulcan shenanigans or something, because it doesn't make sense to do so otherwise. What? Did he flanks me? Okay, I guess we have to deal with a flank then. Yeah, there was actually some flankage going on. Advanced shield device. I'm gonna need for tech. Okay. So we will sell the steelboards for sure, because I don't like playing steelboards anyway, and they're not really achieving a whole lot here. This is not a great Mustang turn because of the incoming fire most likely, but we have to get them online no matter what, so... Not really that big of a deal. Okay, he did sell his Phantom Rays. There's no fire play. Huh. I'm really uncertain what he's trying to achieve here. The kind of plays. I might even get the missile Come on, Mustangs. Yay, there we go. Okay, so that's good value for us. Melting point for our Mustang play is doable, I would say. Could also send 2 rhinos to attack the tower. I think I like that. So we will oil his backline. Then we beacon two rhinos into the tower. Little wasp drop here. Get some more fangs in here. Looks a little bit over the top, but I think it's worth doing. Alright, so he went for the same thing. Does he have attack upgrade? He does not, so my wasp should in theory win. But that theory is very theoretical indeed. Oh, he's going for Mustangs as well. Interesting. Hey, my one actually... Okay, usually the wasp with the higher upgrade should win, but there's so much RNG involved with the random attack damage and everything that most of the time it simply does not work like that. It does not happen quite as often as you would think it should. Alright, so the double rhino play was actually very successful. Now let's see, do we have more cheeses? We could go for some air cheese in the corner. Although that's a little bit harder to do because there's Mustangs now. Orbital Javelin. So he's probably gonna Javelin me. And I can... Oh, I can do the play that I was trying to do. So we Javelin that pack. And then we get a Phoenix. Like so. That's some really odd stuff, but okay. Yeah, like so. Some Mustangs going. Oops, I didn't hit the upgrade button. Come on. Nice hit. The Arclight has too much range. It's not protecting the Phoenix. Maybe it will work out. Not sure about that one though. Nope. Too much shove coming in. Okay, it was a cheese play, so I will take full responsibility for that one. His iron beam messed me up pretty badly. double shot Sabertooth. I'm not even sure what he's trying to achieve with that. Fire Badger, he has oil this turn, so we have to do some oil prevention. Scorpion. Scorpion could be cool for acid. I actually like acid play. And we could go for a sandworm. I think the sandworm is probably the smarter idea. Sandworm that straight to the tower, and that's it. Sell that. Get double shot. Get some big Mustangs going. The problem is that he has the oil and the fire badger on the same turn, so it's gonna suck a little bit. Then we stop this rhino. Yeah, there's the oil. To be honest, I don't think the Phoenix was even that bad, because he's deploying a lot of resources in the back, which he shouldn't do. So the worms are wreaking havoc everywhere, but my worm is way more healthy and does get to tower. And that is probably the game. GG. Alright, I will take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. Just gonna look for a proper game to watch. Why is this guy showing up again? Alright, what do we have? Zemp versus Woot. Let's go with Sarah. Sarah is always worth watching, because he does some wacky stuff. Alright, let's keep it like this. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Wasp, anti-air mirror, some phantom rays, some rhinos, so typically the Sarah board. And the sledge arclight on defense in the middle. Lots of flanking everywhere. There's the quadruple hound drop that we saw earlier. Does actually go for the tech, the hounds. So I got ranged wasp, mech rage, and then crawlers with armor. I wonder what the armored crawlers are good for. It's not that much that actually requires a steel ball answer. Maybe for the tarantula. I don't see that. I don't know quite what he's up to. So he's gonna get the tower timer, so that worked out for him, and the wasp are still alive to get some revenge on the left flank. It's gonna be some counter tower, but it's happening at the same time. In the end, it's the same result as last time. There's still some spiders going around. Now he's not losing badly, but he's also loaning. There's the rhinos, they are back again. Will face tank the hound play. Does go for another round of full loaning. Oh, he does have super supply enhancement and supply spec, so he's super rich. That's why he did that, to counteract the tempo loss. I did not realize. So we will assume he took that at round 4, as you should. So it's gonna kick in very soon and make him some money. White Wasp Mirror on the left is one again. This time he also keeps his flanks clean due to the Rhino defense. Tower goes down, so the EMP Wasp still does not die yet. And they should get tower and then recover against the other version. Rhino's really good into Tarantula too, because they are pretty speedy. Good round from Sarah. All counterable though. There can be stuff put here that does kill the Rhino. He's hasting the Wasp spot on the left that keeps winning. More Rhinos for the flanks. So he's trying to bait out a few more Scorpions, I guess, because the Scorpions only really deal with the Rhinos and nothing else. It is mass-produced Scorpions though, so they do not cost that much. That's something I haven't played yet. Mass-produced Scorpion in cost control. Because it should be a unit that is actually very good if it's spammed because of its high attack damage, so it should be able to even chuff clear. So the flanks are safe again. Wasp battle on top is currently losing. It's very, very close though, and the middle one's also losing, so that's a big misim around. He hit the elite marksman button, so he can now duel Sarah's wasps with the additional damage and the range especially. He did hit range, temp range, so they were equal on that, and then he gets the range advantage from elite marksman. Okay. So sadly no tempo outplays for Sarah. Right, do I want to do another one? I think I would. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So pretty neutral today. The ones we won were pretty low MMR, so we didn't gain much from that. But to be honest, I don't care. This is not the main account. This is for playing stuff that I usually don't do. Revella. And lost to Diana. So did I. So did I. Okay. We got supply spec, so we could finally play our freaking War Factory, but it's no Stormcaller pack. It's all a little bit wonky, to say the least. I think I like the big Amplify Spider. I will try that one. Big Spider action. Yeah, it's a pretty good matchup as well. Sabertooth not so nice, obviously. So big Spider Rooney action. Do we go more fangs is the question. I think I would rather diversify. And we will go all out on the left flank. Alright, this is a cool one. Does he have assault marksman? No, he does not. Okay. Should be good for the spiders, to be honest, because the spiders eat this entire front line pretty easily. Might want to get a flanking crawler here, so the hounds don't deal with the fangs as fast. Because I think other than that it's already pretty perfect as is. Yeah, the units here do not have the kind of damage to deal with the tarantula. Okay, there's immediately unit drops coming in. Phantom Ray could be possible to get some advantage on the tower. Rhino would also be possible, but the Rhino will get shut down by the Saber Teeth pretty fast. I think I like the Phantom Ray more. The question is, where does the Sabertooth spawn? Is he gonna put it here or here? I think I want a spider in the corner disregardless, so we're gonna go for that. And then another unit right there, and then we will obviously get the tower fortified. Although I'm not sure if I want to fortify it this turn. I would like to get spider range ASAP. So I'm not quite sure on that one. I could also go for a huge missile here to deny the hounds. I think I like that. I have been missiled the entire day, so it's only fair, right? Let's do it. Whatever. No! The Sabertooth. He went so greedy with that one. My Gideons. Actually, the missile was good because it will kill the Sabertooth. Completely unintended side effect, but that's all just as planned, obviously. I never tried not to do that. What happened with the Phantom Ray? The Phantom Ray killed a Rhino? Didn't even know the Rhino had such detailed showing. Oh, the spider died. Dang it. Yeah, I think it was a great turn for a corner spider play. He might missile that. Ooh, nano repair kit too. I like that. Not that good for me, because the Saber obviously will try to kill that, but nevertheless. So will he sell that, or will he put something in front to tank? Right, more Spideroonies. Because we have to make use of the nano repair kit. Could also drop that in a corner. I think I like that even more. Then we get additional chaff. Coming in right there. Okay, I still didn't manage to hit the freaking spider range, but I want the nano repair kit on the board. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was afraid of, that the spider will die a little bit too quick. But we have two spiders onto the saber, and I think the saber will not survive that. Yep, got him down. There's some weird interactions happening here, but I think the spiders will prevail as long as the saber teeth dies, so I'm fine with that. So the Phantom Race still killed the rhinos because he does not like to sell or something. Not quite sure what happened there. But the big spider cannot be denied. Oh no. It's missing 2 freaking XP. Very, very sad. Oh, these are all very good. Additional deployment is good. Light manufacturing, intensive training. I think I would like intensive training first. Yeah, probably. So we will go. I didn't want to hit that button. Oh well. We will hit the range as I promised. Maybe like so. And then another crawler unit in the back. I'm thinking about using this on this corner tarantula. I think that's the way to go. Because that one is very, very close to things that we like. He did sell the rhino? Did he? He did not fortify the tower. What the hell? This is a little bit weird. I'm not sure what he's playing for, but I think it profits me, so I guess don't question. The freaking Fang survived the front lining too. That's fun. Alright, portable shield redeployment. I like that redeployment. We could sneak this tarantula over there. However, portable shield and photon coating also very good items, so I think I have to do that. It's such a cute play. I don't think he will expect that. And then another tarantula in the back to warp in, and then this one will move away. We will also go for an extremely high value missile. Unless he shields that, of course. Get a tarantula over here. Finally sell out of the Phantom Race. And then we hit explosive, I think. Actually, I will go for a big baller play and just hit Mech Rage instead. Oh, he also went for the missile spam. Nice, there's no tarantula to missile though. So we have a big backdoor spider coming in. Oh, what the hell? A wasp? Okay. Guess he wants to force me into Mustangs, but I'm absolutely fine with that. Alright, one wasp to rule them all. We cannot deal with that this turn, but he's probably gonna put something in the back there. Oh, actually, the wasp can't even kill the tarantula because it's so speedy. That's so cute. Keep staring at them, they might die. Yeah, the issue with the wasp play is he does not have jump drive, so Yeah. Ooh, a Fascia. I might actually just do that instead. Vulcan is also pretty decent for him. But I think I will grab the Fascia and just defend this flank pretty easily. Alright, so now we redeploy the Tarantula back to its original corner. Grab another Crawler. And if he goes for the Vulcan, I will actually drop a oil on him. Just in case. Alright, so we can level another Tarantula. And then some Mustangs in the back, just in case he cheeses with the Wasp here. What the hell? Okay. Goes for Replicate on the Crawler. That is quite weird play, I must say. Right, Fascia overpowered as hell, so is he gonna save the tower? Yes, he is. Perfect. Ooh, there's a melting point now. Okay, so we actually need some sort of counterplay to kill the melting point. That's quite sad for the poor spider army. I was thinking he was getting a Vulcan online and not a freaking melting. Okay. Smoke bomb and redeployment. Like so. What do we do against the melter? Could get our own melter. Let's go like this. Okay, there's more wasps, so we will just spam melter. I will just spam Mustangs into this. But for now, I think we will lose because we have the Mustangs on the way further side. Maybe not. Maybe spider mines can do the job. So we will assassinate the tower, very nice. And then the Fascia kills off the rest. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Fire Badger is offered, Scorpion is offered. Stormcaller. All pretty decent options, I would say. Right. Another level on the Tarantula. This time we have Mustang's range. As we should. Grab one more shield. Do we want to redeploy anything? I will try to get the Farseer over there. He did go for the Fire Badgers. He went for a huge Fire Badger flank actually. Okay. That's an interesting play, but the Farseer is on the tower. Let's see if he can manage to be a hero. He was always meant to be. Yes, he can. Alright. Perfect tower timing, and this Tarantula is very, very angry. Yeah, Meta Suck works only for one turn, then we get EMP and then he dies anyway, so that was not the play. Meltas with Suck only works if there is only big units left, and we had enough units that would tank that for sure. Yeah, Spider play looking really strong still. We didn't even click HE against crawler spam. I like this attempt though. I think this was a worthwhile play. I also like my Farseer in between the closest rocket, but it did do its job because it reached the tower even if there's something deployed here on the front. Yeah, the Hound's still not the coolest unit, I think. They did clear a lot of fangs, that's for sure. But so did the sledges, and the sledges tanked way more damage. Alright. Back to A300. Got a cool little medal. Alright. I think I will go for a 2 vs 2 for now. Haven't played 2 vs 2 that often. And not at all today. Alright. Is it Fable avatar? I think this is Fable. It looks like it. Alright, welcome Mr. Garrison. Welcome to the stream. Alright, what do we got? Speedy ones, not that good in 2 vs 2, I think. Aerospec, neither. Actually, I don't like any of these. Maybe I should go just for the Tarantula. Marksman spec with hounds. Let's go Fire Badger. I like Badgers. And since the spiders are pretty expensive, I think it's good to have it. Ooh, what is this? He's fortified hound stormcaller, okay. So here we have a fellow spider, but the spider is a little bit tinkier than ours. Okay. So what do we pair with this one? Could also go for fangs. Do we go middle or do we go sides? There is marksman in the middle, so we do not go even near that. I have never played this start before, so let's see how that turns out. Oh, I don't have asthma anymore. Maybe I should put that back on. Alright, he also went for marksman. So let's hope we get some locks on the spiders rather quickly. We do. Oh no, we have horrible targeting actually. Because we didn't clear all the fangs yet. At least we're getting rid of the spiders, I guess. Oh well. Nothing that a few crawlers can't fix, to be honest. So he's winning because of the Stormcaller start. Oh my goodness, they can't one-shot marksman anymore. Huh. Right, so the Stormcallers should win this round pretty easily. So we have Farseer's back and we have Fortified Mirror. Right, the good thing is we have a Fire Badger coming in next. And the Fortified one didn't really do that much this turn, so I think we are pretty fine. We have some good HP on our packs, for sure. Alright, Phoenix time, or is it Scorpion time? Or is it Rhino time? I'm feeling Scorpion for now. Would actually like a Fire Badger in the corner here. And then we grab a Crawler. And another Crawler. Don't think 100 is doing anything for us here. Can missile, but I'm not really sure what we want to missile here, if we even want to. We could fortify this tower in case they cheese. I'm thinking we're going for a attack button instead. Alright, he's going for the Typhoon. That's pretty nice for me, because he planted that right in front of the Scorpion, so he's gonna chunk the Spider and the Typhoons at the same time. Right, there is some crawlers coming from the middle, but only one is heading for my tower. Sadly, the marksman still managed to kill my poor Spider, but the Scorpion should help the marksman. Now the big downside of this one crawler attacking the tower is not the tower debuff, it's the fact that my opponent does not explode when I kill this tower. Because he still has one more unit left, so that might be interesting for this side. In this case it's not, but it's actually pretty bad. Yeah, this one should happen, and there's this one freaking corner. But maybe we get some XP. Alright. So he needs to put chaff here, otherwise that's a big problem for him. Orbital redeployment and laser sights. That's all really good in this match. Not sure about this one. So my teammate is going for the laser sight, but he's also versus Sledge Gaming, so I can understand that. I'm not sure if I want to orbital this, because I might orbital myself. I think I have to. It's such a good spell too. Okay. Let's put one more spider on the front. Okay, he does not take that, but he does flank with typhoons. What the heck? Some odd plays happening here for sure. Okay, I did not orbital myself. Yet, now I did. But okay. Come on, Firebadger, turn. Yeah. He tried his best. So Mr. Kemper over here is not fine, but he invests into shields every round. That's hopefully gonna stay up. If it's not, he has reached his value cap. He did not. Very nice, very nice. If this shield keeps up, I think he wins this round just based on the shield. Good stuff, good stuff. Super supply enhancement, I would never go that way. Because 2 versus 2 is over most of the time way before that actually becomes relevant. Okay, why does he do that? That's what I'm asking myself here. Guess to get a spider deploy out of me something? I don't know. Very weird play in my opinion. I think we will go full spider mode this turn and just flank everywhere. The issue is the typhoons do not perform that well into spider, and the marksman is already in position. So unless he deploys some mad chaff against tarantula in the corner, it's not gonna make it. So it's Mustang Sledge versus Scorpion nothing. Okay. So he didn't do anything with that. Huh. So I guess that's free XP for me. Oh, he's hacking now. This is interesting stuff. So now we have to get some crawlers online before we get hacked. Good thing we... Oh, he actually did get the spider. I thought the spider had already killed him. Oh no. Poor spider. Good thing we already had the marksman on the board. Right, so versus hackers, there's two things you have to do. You have to have enough chuff enough delayed shove, and you have to have some shields, and that would be it. Okay, they did not survive. Now, who took the super supply? He did. He also did. These two get shame points for picking super supply enhancement. You do not do that. That's a meme from 1 versus 1 play. This is not versus 1, so you shouldn't just assume everything is the same in 2 versus 2. The way this game works is it goes over so quickly that you do not get the value out of that unless it's close. And that game was not close so far. They were really behind on tempo, so you can never click that button. But I'm glad he did, because that is obviously good for our team. Alright, can we buy anything? No, not really, but we can waste some credits. There we go. Alright, let's do one more. Actually, I will cancel real quick. I'll be right back, because last time I missed my freaking time to pick my cards. I would not like that. And apparently finding 2 versus 2 matches goes pretty quickly nowadays, which I like. Always like some 2 versus 2. Maybe I spoke too soon. But that's just how it goes. I'm not even sure if dodging means you leave when you are matched, or if it just gives you a penalty if you cancel the queue. Because that leaves you to getting more time in the queue. I know as much. Oh, we did it. Very nice. I like pickles. Not necessarily in a cup, but you know, can't be picky about them pickles. I think I have to go for the missile spec. I don't really like missile spec all that much, but on the other hand, the rest looks pretty meh. Alright, let's go. Missile spec it is. Missile spec is a little bit better in 2 vs 2 because people love Stormcallers. And that will obviously deal a great amount of damage. This is also a very good matchup for us because the missile can deal pretty well with Mustangs. Okay. Since there's a bunch of units coming in, we need Arc Knights. What there is this aggro cheese Sacco, of course. Didn't even know that he played in the 2 vs 2 tournament, but apparently he indeed did. Right. Do we need an Arclight over here? Oh, or in... He does not have anything into... Okay, this is some wild shit here. I think I will stay away from the middle for now. Alright, the question is where will they call the underground threat? I'll be calling that in here. I think I will keep an Arclight in the middle just for that possibility. Okay. So I'm going for this one. Let's just strike the doggies. Okay. That was so obvious. In all honesty, people love to shield missile strike. I don't know why, but they love it. Okay, my Arclight's dying pretty fast to this goddamn Mustang spam. But there is still some Arclights alive. Did he actually level the tower too? My goodness. There's some wild plays happening in this game. Where did my Arclight go, by the way? Did it just wander off? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Nano repair kit. Can we get a tanky unit going that he can't kill? We could actually drop a fat spider here. Could also go for mass-produced sandworm. It's also pretty good for some memes. I would say I will take the nano or the improved melting point. I like both. I love this card. It's but I think it's not pickable in this case. Okay. So I will forgo a deployment here, which is very sad. But sometimes you have to do what you have to do. Actually, let's not do like this, more like this. Did a double defense upgrade. Huh. Very odd choice, but that's okay. Let's actually missile that. And he still has bought a Phoenix. Oh well. And steel balls. Okay. It's going all in on the aggro plan. And I still don't run a charge shot. I should have gotten that upgrade a long time ago. Yeah, but that's why I usually don't play missile spec, by the way. It absolutely sucks. The missile spec only works if your opponent is behind on tempo and whatnot. But other than that, its value is pretty limited. Oh, is he gonna make it? He is. Fire Badger. Scorpion Sabertooth. I think I like the Scorpion. Every time I have the chance to play Scorpions, I would usually play Scorpions. Though they are not that good most of the time. Look like this. Big Scorpion moves. Okay. Is this Wraith? Feed maintenance. Okay, this is some true 1-2K board. And he's buying Wraith into that as well. Very interesting, but that's fine. They can have their fun over there. We're gonna do our big fat aggro shenanigans here. Yeah, that's one of these I was talking about. And the worst thing is we still can't get rid of the freaking shields. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Actually, our teammate's tower got killed very, very late there. So I guess we're lucky for that. Then our Fang Gaming does get rid of the Phoenix again. Yeah, I can't kill the Rhino at all. It's way too tanky. But we might actually kill the freaking shield with the Arclight, because it can't shoot through the shield. Nice. This is some wonky stuff. All the emote spams. It's over. Somebody won, I think. Maybe. Absorption module. My goodness, these scorpions are gonna get real tanky. Alright. But don't worry, I'm gonna spam more scorpions and it's gonna be alright. Nothing to worry about. Why does he do that? Why do people keep deploying annoying chaff on the flanks? Disrespectful. Actually would have liked an asset here. Alrighty. Shield this, you peasant. And there we go. Let's see if we can bring the raid boss down. For now, the balls are tanking for him. I should have went double shot, maybe. Come on, bring it down. Nice. It was very tanky, but not tanky enough. Did I lose all my marksmen? Nope, there's one marksman hidden in the shadows trying to wait for the phoenixes to arrive. What's happening over here? Pretty much nothing. There's some doggos coming, but they're gonna get sniped. Alright. Oh no, acid blast. Oh no. I wonder if this guy is gonna pick the fire extinguisher and remove the acid. That would be so nice to see. I think I will pick the frickin' acid just for the sake of picking acid. I don't think it's good, but we will try to bait him into picking that goddamn upgrade so we can see it in action. Yeah, other than that, I think... Ew. There's some freaking napalm. Let's bait some chuff over here. Let's help our boy out a little bit. And then obviously drop more scorpions. Again, this is not because it's good. Oh. And this is exactly why I put the acid over here, so the rhino might actually walk through the freaking acid still. But I don't think we can actually kill him. He's so goddamn fast, too. Did he click speed or something? He did, okay. Oh, I didn't shoot the acid. I completely forgot about my own acid. Alright, so now I can do the acid clearing hounds. How about that? Unless we die this turn. No, we don't. And the Vulcan. Alright, so this is gonna be some big plays for sure. So we get the Vulcan to the front. Get the whole deal out. Then we will loan for 2 packs of doggos and fire extinguish the acid. This is so stupid. I love it. There we go. How can we lose? Last famous words. Maybe I should have invested into a missile to stop the rhino actually getting in. But I'm having fun here, so never. Actually, I misclicked. I wanted to do incendiary and not scorching fire, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter because it's still freaking oil. But it's not true war crimes, it's just a little bit less. Look at this, we cleaning the acid. Except the turns where we don't. Why is there still acid on the ground when the freaking crawler hound cleared it? This is rigged. How many freaking air units did he drop? Okay, there's some weird stuff happening here. Oh, so they're all going for air units only now. Huh. Interesting. Do we die to that? We died to that. GG. This was some weird ass plays here. Actually, the Scorpions didn't do that terrible, to be honest. But I wasn't expecting the boat Phoenix something switcheroo. Yeah, but that happens when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units that can only target ground. Yeah, as we can see, the fire extinguisher not so good because the hounds cannot target where they need to clear. And as you can see, even though I was trying to split them as good as I could, the dogs were still not freaking clearing the acid. So I would say just use a shield instead and you will be fine. Okay, so we have a lot of terrible techs here. We need impact drill. Actually, that's for default as well. What else do we need? Phoenix is fine as is. So is Phantom Ray. We have carry stages if you want them. I think Fortress with range is probably better because it won me games pretty often. Like so. The Raiden is incorrect. I never press fork. If I want to, I would press ionization. I think War Factory can stay as is. Ah, Arclight, right. We wanted to get charge shot for the Arclights. We dropped the armor, I think. Yeah. Got Electro on this one. And I think the rest is fine. All right. Let's try to play some actual proper gameplay this time, but it was a really, really odd one. Yeah, I do not like missile spec still. I don't think it did that much this game. I would rather have 300 bucks. Okay, what do we got? We got Big Brain Praise versus the cat and a weep. Alrighty. We got Mass Stormcallers. Okay. This is the best starting unit, but it has horrible spec. Training also cool. I think I like the training one because a level 2 hound is actually not that bad. And if we don't trust the dogs, we can just get an Arclight anyway. Okay, into carry Sledgy, carry Arclight, Saber, and also carry Farseer and Fire Badger, and cost control and training. Okay, so their specs seem a little bit better than ours, but who knows? Who knows? What we can do is we can try to play the middle. But I think I'd rather play the board for now. Get some more arc lights in here. I think I will use the doggies as little sledgehammers for now. He goes Mustangs turn 1. Haha. Interesting. So our chaff has ceased to exist, it's fair to say. But our Arclight is doing God's work. Holy moly, they died fast. There's some weird shit happening here. So cost control also went for Mustang. Phoenix. I think Phoenix is fine here. And if it is only to deal with the arc lights. Then we will get some things online, so we have some actual chaff that does not just die over and over. Alright. Mr. Coast Control, what are you doing? There's some flankage going on. Some missile. So we can expect a fire badger this turn. I like this Phoenix. Might actually target the fire badger in case it shows up here and doesn't grill all the Mustangs. I wonder if he missiled this crawler pack last turn as well to get the good old cheese going. Yeah, that looks like two cheese lords trying to kill each other. So it makes sense. Oh, there looks some value Phoenix play here. Yeah, very nice. Also get the neighbor's arc light. Our right side is not doing so hot because there's the phoenixes. Oh no. Bad tower timing for the poor stormcallers and for the phoenixes as well. Come on. Shoot. No. Was not meant to be. There's the magic card. Do we want to pick that? Mr. Cost Control should pick that for sure. Nah, he's going for the Mustang spam. Alright. I think I'm on board with that. I like Mustangs as well. So we will also try to get some of those. Not even gonna hit range like some absolute savages. So just so we can eke out a additional deploy. And make 150 bucks off Mustangs this turn. Might actually hit the missile interceptor in case he does anything more with his stormcallers. And I think other than that, I would also like some hackers. So we go in hacker Mustang. Oh, there we go. He already invested the interceptor. In which case I could also just sell the stormcaller. But for now, it's keeping the Mustangs from shooting, so I guess that's... Oh, he goes for mass-produced fortress. Cool. So we will have some fortresses on the board. That's good to know, because I don't want to invest into more phoenixes then. There's one Mustang on the tower. He loaned this turn. What the hell is happening over there? My poor goddamn Phoenix always gets sniped by his Phoenix in the end. Oh no, it happened again. Yeah, whatever. Mr. Cost Control has the range, I do not. There's the Farseer. And there's bait. It might actually be worth taking, but we will click intensive training for sure. I don't think there's any good reason not to do so. Because we can make a gigantic Mustang. How can we lose? Is there any value in missiling anything here? To gain some tempo? I'm not sure if it is. So I'm expecting some fortresses on board this time. So either we need, actually we need both. We need both the melter and we need probably some hackers. Hackers to get rid of this small stuff and the arclights, and then the melter to get rid of the fortresses. I'm not sure about this one. I think I will missile the middle. What the hell? Phantom Rays with armor. Okay, then. Is he trying to bait me into more phoenixes? The problem with this play is that this thing also gets countered by a Mustang missile interceptor. And then we just keep shooting at each other's missiles until the game is over. Pretty much. Or we wait for my teammate to arrive, but I don't think he can kill the Phantom Race either. He cannot. Okay. Javelin laser sights. Do we need to javelin? We could javelin this blob here. Although a laser sights on a Mustang is obviously really, really juicy. I think the laser sight is better. So we need 180 damage to kill that. We have 148 and this would be enough. So the Mustang can actually kill the armored targets as on their own. I could also go into Raiden, which is also good against both these targets, so I think I will just do that instead. And they will also drop some oilage and some later things. We can keep it in the middle. Hounds will run away anyway. All right. As you can see, this Mustang already can kill the level 2 Raidens. Raiden's Phantom Race, but not the level 3. Oh no, the Raiden. Raiden died. Sad news for us. Oh, there's some Scorpion support from the side. Very cool, very cool. Gladly appreciate that. Okay. Wasp, Brave, Sandworm, Typhoon. All of them not that great. I guess Typhoon is probably the best option. Alright, so now we have Raiden support. I actually can level another Mustang just in case he wants to do some weird stuff. Hit the armor. So he's going Mustang, Typhoon something. Okay, this guy used oil. This guy did not. So he still has the Vulcan oil play if he wants to. There's a armor enhanced worm. Doesn't matter that much because we already have the required solution. So only thing we could press on the Raiden is the chain, but I think they are fine as is now. They are just here to make sure that everybody is going to have a bad day against the Mustang Swarm. Look at all these bullets on the worm. Love it. Still have that one Phoenix. Iron game for one worm? Ah. No. This is 2 versus 2, remember? So we just die on turn 6. Or somebody dies on turn 6. Might be us as well. That's a fat worm though. My goodness. Yeah, some more wormage as well. Yeah, I don't know. The Phantom Ray armor play was good until it was not good. And then everybody just shit the bed is the case with all of the things. It's the biggest Mustang too. Who would have known? If you actually build good units and don't troll around with Scorpions, you might actually win a game. Oh, they are back. Oh, actually, isn't it the guy that was spectating? I don't actually remember, but it's all right. Okay. Actually, the Hound start wasn't that terrible, but to be honest, it was still worse than every other start that I would wish for. Guess we can go for Sabertooth. Don't really like playing Sabertooth. No, whatever. We'll try. Has sledges in it, can't be bad, right? Eh, not that good into Spider. And here's Balls. Oh, quick supply. Okay. So we are playing Amplify Spec 2. So that's gonna be hell of a spider. Don't think we can beat that with Marksman. At least I don't think. Guess we have to go Arclights anyway because of the crawlers. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I think I will actually try to play middle this time. I've only done that one time successfully. The other time they left the game, so I have no idea if it would have worked. But I don't like dealing with the spider flankage here. And protecting the middle actually has some merit in this case. Let's try it out. Usually don't do it, but might actually be favorable. Let's get the strategies a little bit more to the side. Oh, he goes straight to the middle. And straight for the triple spider start. Yep. I think this is actually favorable because there's some steel bolts on the other side. If we can get those onto the spiders, we can kill them. But without the spiders, I think we are absolutely boned this turn. The crawlers should help him out a great deal here. No steel ball left. So maybe the Mustangs kill the spiders. I'm sure that it will work. No problemo. Yeah, but we actually win the other side because of the big crawler backdoor. Yeah, it's not looking that hard. Rip. I still stand for my tactics and words. I think this is not defendable with normal units. Laser sight. Mass-produced overlord. I think it's a little bit early. Also, big hacker. We can buy one hacker. No, actually we can't. We can buy one hacker. We can sell the saber and buy a giga hacker. Doesn't even sound that bad, even though it is a pretty big investment, I would say. He's going for some hound plays, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Let's actually do it. Time for some supreme hackage. Could even loan for that, but to be honest, I'd rather not. Where do we have the hacker best? I think between his Arclight buddies. So he's calling in a wasp bomb as a normal human being, and he also invested a rocket to defend it. No, we're here trying to get some hackers involved. All of my chef escapes. Oh no. He clicked range immediately. Okay, that's gonna be a unmitigated disaster because the spider can lock onto our medium chef too quickly and then we die to everything else. That's a really early range play too. So we again rely on the steel balls of our teammate. But I'm afraid this steel ball is very, very dead the moment the debuff turns off, and the spider does not go down. Alright, I think we are in trouble. Raiden. Raiden can work. Wraith, also pretty good, again into all the scroller shenanigans. Let's do the Wraith. Let's get some more hackage. And then we require some more chaff. Half of our... No, he didn't do anything. He deployed a wasp swarm. Why not? Why not? At this point, honestly, who cares? I wonder if he's gonna upgrade these units and then hit another deck. This is some wild game here. Some really wild. I have this sell button. I'm not sure if I want to use it, but it is. It is. Don't trust me. I've seen some things. But trust me on this one. I have played against Misim in 2 vs 2, and he was just as confusing as everybody else. It was I was building like 15 arc lights, and he was still trying to attack me with crawlers and steel balls, and it didn't work out when I hit charge shot. And that was the entire game. It was wild. It was like turn 6 win again for whatever reason. I don't know why he did it, but there was some huge troller roll the entire game. Alright, now we have the hackers without range. Can they do it? Nope, they can't. Who would have guessed? But it's I think it was still correct to pick the Wraith, because the Wraith was the only thing that's gonna clear the chaff. And we're relying entirely on the teammate. Nope, teammate died to big boats. Okay. Oh no, tank production. Tank production is cheat. So this time I will actually sell the sledgy boy, because I really, really dislike these spiders. And I don't think the sledges do anything anyway, because there's a Raiden involved. Actually, let me try to keep my own chaff here. I would like to build some freaking Mustangs, but so far there's only one Raiden on the board, so I guess there should be some sort of... Actually, do I want to delay the fangs? We're also not both playing around anything here, but that's fine. He's also open to flank. Okay, there we go. Oh no, he sniped a fang. How will I recover? Nice, that's the spot. That's the spot. It's the goddamn spider right on the chin, that leveled spider too. Right, Mr. Teammate, do you have anti-air? You do, perfect. Then get over here and help us out. Because we are currently having some minor issues here over here. But it's all good. We can tank them all day long until you get here. Holy moly, there's a Raiden with laser sight too. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. They still have 6k HP. Hmm. Right, I think the donut has to go this turn. I don't think I can support Donutish that hard. We also took out the missile with the spider, which was really awesome. Do we drop the defense? War Swarm, I think so. I mean, shields don't really cut it here. I think I will take it. Could have also went for Fang Gaming, but let's drop it over here. Alright, I guess we're gonna get some Mustangs as well. Wraith out. Mustang in. Do we click anti-air? I don't think so. To be honest, I can't. I don't think we can afford to click it. That's the. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The freaking Mustangs will die to that. Actually, I will loan for temp range. This tower is making me sweat, like seriously. Okay, so he's going for double the crawlers this time. Let's hope the Mustangs can do something about this. We also have some Wasp chaff. Hopefully tanking for the hackers. Hackers are hacking the goddamn hounds over there. But now they're on target. Alright, alright, alright. We still have Mustangs left. How can we lose? And there goes the spider tank. Everything going according to plan or something. Now he has a double Wasp Swarm coming in, so there's gonna be some weird gameplay. I hope my teammate doesn't have any exposed towers, because if he gets the Wasp drop, I hope he sees that. Lightning Storm. I think Lightning Storm is better against me than it is for him, but where do I even shield that? Do I shield that for the hacker? It's really expensive. If I click the barrier and the Lightning Storm, I lose. Yeah, I think Iron is better. I think it is way cheaper too. The question is, where does he stop? I think I would start. I'm not sure about this one. So? I don't even remember where I freaking put it last time. So that's bad. Alright. Yeah, we can't hit the freaking barrier. I think it's too expensive. So I will try to spread the board a little bit and hope that there's enough. This is also typical 2 versus 2 action. Every time I try to play Wasp Carry or something similar, this happens, or I get double nuked, also an option. There's the Wasp Swarm, by the way. Our Iron Beam went very well, I would say. Ugh, so close. So goddamn close. We're still alive though, still alive. Ah, can't lock onto the Raiden. And then now it has chain. Goddamn lightning storm on my face. Come on, Scorpion. I think it was honestly just a fine round. I hope there's no, okay. Most of the time they drop an immediately second freaking storm. I already expected that one. Do we go Vulcan here? Because if the crawlers die, this is all ogre, I think. The spot also doesn't like getting fired. What else do we have? We have Fortress, Melting Point. We can deal with a Melting Point. We can deal with Fortress, I think, as well. Let's go for it. I think that is the proper way. Do I oil over here? Something like this. Oh, I forgot my frickin'. No. Why didn't it click? I was clicking the entire time, but it didn't work. Okay then. That is a lot of fire. Mustangs actually get caught in the fire. Come on, stay out, stay out, stay out. Okay. I think we still have some left. Yep, we have some left in the middle here. Holy firestorm. Everybody loses. That's how this works. Alright, Mustangs, you're the last surviving of your kind. Actually, I lied, there's some more of you. And there's artillery scorpions going on. What the heck? How does he play freaking artillery scorpion in a Raiden game? And they are still alive. Oh no. Okay, so now we have to go do some cheeky stuff here. So some sort of backdoor play is certainly on the menu. Intense training. Bacon. I think the Raiden should focus on the Vulcan here. Get one goddamn Phoenix in here. Oh, there's a second oil. Where do we want to go? Ah, misplayed. Yeah, I was missing the shield. Goddamn. Hello. Something is broken with my mouse, I think. I always try to click it right before the timer, but yeah, it's gonna kill a bunch of Mustangs. That's really bad. Did not manage to get it down in time. Okay, Phoenix Spectre did work though. And that is, I think, all I need on this side. But the problem is we're not gonna get to the other side. I hope my teammate is doing fine. But it looks like the Atari Scorpion board is just okay. This one freaking Raiden again. These three Mustangs are the luckiest Mustangs in the freaking game. Or there's two Mustangs in this case. My ingredients. Honestly, I think that's a GG, but a well played is, I think, an overstatement. What is this board? How does he have front loaded freaking Atari Scorpions? Because of the hounds? Did this guy loan every turn? Because I don't see how does he have so little units? Is it just the hounds? I mean, it's 200 per unit. It's not that expensive. I don't know about this. 45, 31, 21, 31. The only thing I know Scorpions are good against is basically on marksman boards. If you have very late Scorpions that outrange everything, that's actually pretty nice. But against this, they take like 20 years to kill one Vulcan. No acid. I mean, this is pretty troll as well, but and the, this board as well. And this board, I can see where the value is. There's some high-level hackers and whatnot. This is money, but I have no idea where the gold went here. And there's a random fortress. Yeah, whatever. It was a fine game anyway. A little bit trolly, but you know that's why I play 2 versus 2 every once in a while. All right, I think that's the last 2 versus 2 for me. This is melting my brain. And what's even worse, my freaking keyboard has a cable issue. So it keeps disconnecting while I play and I can't turn the units and I have to put something heavy on the cable at the end of the cable. Otherwise it keeps disconnecting and I wonder why I can't interact anymore. And I've muted the sound so it doesn't pop up every time when I stream. Alright, can we finally do the freaking War Factory shenanigans? I'm not even sure if I have the correct text, but I think this is so good though. I usually always want to play Quick Supply on this kind of... Nah, let's do it, come on. No War Factories for me. Ugh. Spider. I actually wanted to go for some Mustang start, but that's not happening. What would we like against Spider? We have Chaff Clear, so we don't have to go for normal units. Storms, I don't feel like. Can go Saber. He's a giant spec. My guy is a cost control, so he can do some weird stuff. What would you play into that? Could counter the spiders with some spiders. Don't think that's a proper option though. Actually, I would just go for the blind one. I don't actually want to get stuck on the wrong side, or he's doing some weird shit and then I get stuck here. So I'll keep the dollars and see what we can do next round. I think that's a fine play. Okay, so whoa, he's afraid a little bit. Not so much. No, he is not afraid. Okay. I think this is really good for me actually, because we can clear the fangs for free and then the steel balls get to eat. Maybe not on this side, but yeah. Cool. Good. What's happening over here? Oh, this is so sad. This is Sabertooth so freaking bad against this Mustang start. This Sabertooth is lucky he had this one half-dead Arclight behind him, but that's like a horrible matchup. But it's 2 versus 2, so we're gonna get some additional steel ball XP. So let's see if we can make this work. Nice, that's the level 2 for me. Mustang's not level 2 yet. Perfect. Okay. So now we are cooking with gas. Missile. Deployment module. We could try to cheese a tower, but there is some Mustangs here. I think I will just get stuck. Or do I? I mean, it's steel bolts after all. But to be honest, I want to kill that spider anyway, so... Big birds, big melting point. I think I will take the nuke at home for now. Does actually one-shot a freaking tarantula. Huh. Okay. Steel bolts. Some arc lightage. Do we don't want to deploy another unit? I think so. Just in case we want to go. I'm not sure about the beacon. No, no beacon yet. We can go for beacon as soon as I have Mustangs. If I get Mustangs on the board, I think we can beacon and try to get that tower. Alright, this tarantula is dead again. Who's gonna eat the missile? It's the back crawler. Very nice. Tarantula. Can it beat the ball of steel? It cannot. This is a proper 2 vs 2 game, for sure, because this freaking steel ball start with level 2 balls on round 2 is super annoying to deal with, and it happens every time if you're playing against steel balls on 2 vs 2. Don't know why that is happening, but it's happening every time. Okay, so we have an early Vulcan over there. Makes sense. Fortress. Is it time to cut the cookie? I think it is. Also wanted to go Mustangs this turn though. Yep. I will stay true to my word. Get out of this speedy ball because it's a little bit squishy. Get the Mustangs in there. Where do we put this fort? Oh, yeah. I was thinking maybe he takes the improved melter, but he did take the advanced missile. Just like I did, actually. Can you missile that? I think not. Nah, I don't think you can. You want to missile here? Not yet. Alright, it's Raiden time. And it's Tarantula into Steel Balls time. I'm not sure about that one. Okay. Fortress is doing some proper tanking. Good, 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 good. Almost level 2, but you know what it is? Time to kill this tower. Oh, Phantom Race. Let's see if the Vulcan can tank for us. That would be very nice. Here we go. And there's our level 2. Good stuff, good stuff. Bombardment. Improved Sandworm portable shield. Actually, I like the shield as well. Shielding here is not too bad, I feel like. Could also to drag a crawler over here. That might be interesting. So do we bombard that or do we shield? So this is not the question. Hmm. It's round 4, so we will get back on round 8. Nah, I think the shield is the better play. Alright, let's try to get the Trololo beacon. Maybe it works. What else do we deploy? More Mustangs? Or do we get rid of this one and deploy another fort, I think. The cookie is in full motion, so can't do that. Oh, he does go for the orbiter, makes sense. And oil, and a flank. I think that's a little bit overkill, but what do I know? Alright, as long as we get these bubbles done, I'm fine with this. Because this is like a 300, 400, 500, 650. He spent his entire turn doing that. But this is not looking good. This is a Vulcan slowly waddling across the map. Did he also get orbitaled? He did. Okay. Phoenix, Wasp, Stormcaller. I think Wasp is fine. Can defend the flank too. Typhoon we're already to Mustangs. Don't like that. Stormcaller can be okay, but I think I'll take the Wasp. So I'm gonna take that to defend. And since we already bought a beacon, I will go for the missile. Try to run that in. I'm a little bit afraid that this will not reach tower, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go for one tower and that's fine. Okay, what else? Another fort. Another fort. The crawler. No, not in the back. Ah, I wanted the crawler in the front because of the freaking Scorpion, but it doesn't matter, the shield fort will tank for that. I knew he was gonna pick that thing. Okay, so we can now go for the Mustang play and get rid of his entire DPS. So do the Wasp actually get to the tower? Yes, they do. Okay. I still think the Wasp was the correct play. I'm not sure why he went for the Stormcaller in this case. Oh, I actually grabbed the fort in on accident. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Unfortunately, the other board is still looking like an unmitigated disaster. So I'm not sure if we can make it. Did these just switch color? Oh, whatever. Big fort coming through, snapping all the goons. Okay, okay. Advanced power system. Iron Blast. Also pretty good here. Did actually manage to get a lock on this fortress. Wow. Power system is good too, though. Yeah, have to go the iron. Where do we iron, though? Like that. We will beacon. Some wasp over there just in case there's a rocket that we can steal. I think it's safe to sell a wasp. So we get more Mustangs to clear the front line. Let's press speed as well. I should have clicked the level 2 here because the spider is right here. What the hell is this? This is some next level IMB Mitch. No, come back. God damn, the beacon was too effective. Did he kill anything with the iron beam except the wasp? I think not. Oh no. Absolute massacre going on here. They are playing like standard to the T, except everything is dead when they are finished. And they have Phantom Rays for some reason. Ooh, this is a juicy item for my dear colleague over there. Not so cool for me anymore. Too bad you can't have double barrier, but it wouldn't make much sense anyway. I'll skip this. We got places to be and forts to upgrade. Nobody defended this. This is so weird. Okay, then. I'm not even sure what I want to click here. So I'm gonna go for some more Mustangs. How can we lose? Missile interceptor. Not even sure where I would put that. Just in case there's some like major flankage going on. Ah, yeah, there it is. The classic. Do we have MP here somewhere? No. The only issue with this play is that by the time he arrives at this freaking tower, the entire army is dead. And half of the war factory as well. So I'm not even that sure if that does anything. And then it's gonna spend the next 20 years trying to fight the Mustangs. And then the big boys arrive. Alright. GG's. Pretty wild stuff here. I've played with Ametsukase, whatever. That guy. Haven't played with this player, I think. I know the avatar, but I don't think I have played with him. Not really sure why he was starting here. If he wanted to get to the tower, might have just pushed it a little bit more forward, I feel like. This anti-aircraft ammunition was... I think the Wasp Drop actually won this game just on its own. He's like infinite chaff everywhere, and then huge investment into spider techs. Oh well. It was a proper game after all, so... Now we're back to 700s after trolling a little bit too hard. But that's fine. Gotta have some fun, especially in 2 versus 2. In 2 versus 2, everybody's just dicking around, and that's honestly just fine with me. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys for watching. Drop a follow if you enjoyed or like the stream wherever you're watching, since I'm streaming this to YouTube as well, just in case. And if you want to watch stuff without ads and all that stuff later, and to have a proper WOD uploaded. Alright, have a nice evening, and I'll see you next time.